That was strange. I don't know why my stream literally ended itself, like 10 seconds after I started it. I didn't even click on, the end stream button at all. It's rather strange. Alrighty, time to grind some gacha games, as usual. Who dat? Hey, Mr. Walks, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 50-month resub. Welcome back. Old, yeah. Certainly what I'm feeling right now myself. Hopefully, it's been going good. Hopefully GFL2's been, treating you well. In terms of your roles, that is. GFL2. Let's be above C3. Let's see. I think I'm close to level 36. I don't know what that exactly unlocks. I have to do the weekly shit in GFL2, the peak value assessment, and then the expansion drills soon. I already did boss fight, I already did PvP. I guess I can blow my fucking stamina on more neural surveys. I don't know how worth this is, but whatever, YOLO. Intelligence supply, 60 more stamina. Cool, cool, cool. You picked up AK Alpha, so you're just nuking everything now? Nice. You gave both Somi and Chongzhou rings? Oh, even better. Peak value is where you'll start to get the a feel for the real game, right? The Horde mode. And I don't even know how to play the game yet. Woohoo! Neuro Survey is the best place to dump stamina right now. Yeah, I figured. I have been doing, admittedly, I've been doing more attachment runs than, than the other stuff for now, but it's not too much. Figure Neural Sim is probably the best thing right now, just because, we don't get a lot of those. And, all the girls need, like, tons of, Neural Sim, mats and shit like that, so. How close am I to 36 again? Very close, actually. Should get there with tomorrow's reset. Oh, fuck. I have to do Grand Assaults tonight or tomorrow, I think, in Blue Archive. Are you planning to play Enfield? Yeah, of course. This is one of the games that I've repeatedly mentioned. I plan on picking up guaranteed. Hey, Cal, welcome back, man. You're gonna play a new Azure Lane gacha, Azure Permilia? Yeah. In case you're talking about that one. Which I assume you are. Wish you could play Zenless on your Xbox. Fuck Microsoft. Oh, well, let them know. Maybe one day you can play Zenless on your Xbox too. One day. What other gacha games do I still need to put up on my screen? Let's see, Nikkei is working right now. Yeah, it's still loading. It's about to be done though. Oh, looks like I need to buy another monthly pass. Did you see the Arknights Enfield beta? Yeah, my Twitch chat let me know about the trailer that dropped yesterday, like basically within minutes that it came out, so I've already seen it. Is there a gacha cap, or are you going infinite? I will play as many gacha games as I feel I can handle. As you should already know, my tolerance for gacha games is quite high. There is a limit. I have yet to figure out what that limit is, though. Maybe one day I'll find out. Oh, God. Ugh, I still haven't done Snowbreak's event at all. I only have 3 more days on it. Technically 4 more days, but... I gotta finish the rest of my hero games as well. The FOMO in these games can be exhausting. I can't imagine playing multiple gachas. I mean, it might be a problem for you and most other people. But in my opinion, most people don't play a lot of gacha simply because they don't like the idea of having to be tied down to constantly playing gachas all day. Most quote-unquote normal gamers would like to play different things every once in a while, you know? That's kind of why VTubers are mainly variety gamers, and they rarely stick around on one game for long. If they do, it's usually part of an event or something. Or maybe because they have like they're the hyperfixation type, where they play like 1 or 2 games really, really hard for like a short period of time before they inevitably jump to something else. So honestly, it's not even about the FOMO. It's just people just don't like the idea of having to play one thing over and over again for like every day, day in and day out. Let's see, what else do I have to do right now? Go here, I think I'm gonna buy 4 copies of this. Not yet, huh? Okay. That's fine. One more. How many hero games chips do I have? 2. Okay, that's fine. I can actually get those out. Get those out of the way now. Shouldn't take too long. You did get all red, but you got your first spook going for Suomi, but at least it was Spaz 12. Yeah, it could have been worse, like Vepoli. You're betting on Ether Gazer before Blue Archive? Nah, Mr. Walks, no chance. I'm dropping Blue Archive before Ether Gazer. At least with Ether Gazer, I respect that as an actual game over whatever Korean bullshit Blue Archive is. Nah, bro. I have already mentioned it before in case you're... I think you said you're lurking, so I don't know if you can respond. But I've already said repeatedly in the past, if there's whenever people ask me, oh, if you had to drop a gacha game, which one would it be? And I keep saying the two I'm gonna drop are Snowbreak and Blue Archive first. Nah, bro. I enjoy Ether Gazer a little too much for that. In terms of just sheer enjoyability, maybe I can think of other gacha games I've played that are more enjoyable than Ether Gazer, sure, but hell no, man. Hell no, I ain't dropping that before fucking Blue Archive, dude. Nah, Blue Archive can go fuck itself. Dropping that game first, as a personal fuck you, to that game, before if I need to drop anything. And then second is Snowbreak. But the first to go is definitely Blue Archive. Hey, Jay Snow, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Doing great. Managed to roll both both signatures in WUWA. Nice. Congrats, man. Waiting for the Enfield gameplay trailer today. Oh, did they plan on dropping another trailer after the one they put out yesterday? Because at first when I read your comment over on YouTube channel, I was like, wait a minute. You do know that the trailer's out now, right? And then I realized, oh, wait a minute. You might be talking about a different trailer. If they do, then looking forward to it. Wasn't expecting a gameplay trailer so soon, but then again, they do plan on putting out a beta next month, so... Ether Gazer gameplay pretty goated and casual friendly at the same time. Can even run smooth on old phones. Nice. That's good to hear. Yeah, ain't no way in fucking hell I'm dropping Ether Gazer before Blue Archive. Fuck that shit, bro. Zenless is coming up for Xbox. They were supposed to announce it during 1.4, but they probably didn't make it in time. Ah, okay. I mean, hey, at least it's nice to know that it's been announced for Xbox at least. But unfortunate that they had to delay it though. They said gameplay demo is coming soon. Ah, okay, I see. I mean, they said coming soon, so you never know. When they say coming soon, they can mean anytime between today until the end of the month. Because all they need to do is just make sure that that gameplay trailer comes up before the beta starts next month. So technically it can be anytime between now and the day before the beta goes live. What do you think about the way Niue Hoyo games are doing their banners? Now, I think it's a big W. Good, huge step in the right direction. Because having both banners just be active for 6 weeks throughout the entire patch means that it's more free-to-play friendly. Again, the biggest weapon or the biggest advantage that free-to-play players have is time. Time for them to accumulate more Freemo gems and shit like that, you know? So for banners to last the entire patch for 6 weeks straight and never expire until the patch itself ends, that's obviously better for everyone. So now you have double the time to be able to roll for whoever you want. And in hindsight, that's probably how MiHoYo should have always done their banners. But hey, I suppose it's better late than never. Hey Chrono, how's it going, man? Still at work, but you got me on the down low on the phone. Hey, thanks, man. We'll just be chilling here for the most part, as usual. Kind of want to get back to the FGO, but you sold your account and you don't feel like working on another one. Yeah, maybe a good choice. Definitely don't come back to FGO. You've already escaped. No need to Stockholm syndrome yourself. I might be getting sick. I'm constantly feeling sleepy, and I got a slight headache yesterday, if I recall correctly. Usually, whenever I start getting headaches, it's like a 50-50 chance. It's like my own personal coin flip on whether or not I start feeling sick the next day. Hey Kenzal, welcome back. How you doing? Who's our next upcoming Santa? What, for next year? I forget. Now, if you were to ask me who's the new Santa welfare in 2 years, that's a different story. But for next year for NA, I don't know. No clue. Oh, God. Nemo? Nemo? They gave Nemo a fucking Christmas version? Really? Why do I not remember this? Maybe because the characters, FGO or Fate in general just has a lot of peak character designs. Yeah, you're not wrong. But if it's just the characters you're interested in, then you just, you don't have to play the game. All you need to do is just pay attention to like JP news, keep up with whoever's the newest servants and all that, and then just wait for people to make some fan art of them, inevitably, or eventually. That's all you gotta do. No need to play the game itself. Nemo, then Abby the following year? Gotcha. Still gotta do this shitty ass fucking guide task thing. What the fuck does this thing want me to do again? Collect 50 exclusive growth weapon shit. Oh yeah, that's right. Technically I can go buy them from the fucking shop. You know this is never gonna happen, but if they made like an FGO remaster, like imagine FGO but with Star Rail graphics, huh? You don't mean an FGO 2? Hey, Sio. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good weekend so far. Snowbreak or GFL2, which one do you like or prefer more? Well, in terms of genre, I prefer FPS, or just shooters in general. So by principle, I kind of have to say Snowbreak. However, I've known the Girls Frontline franchise for a lot longer, or the brand slash IP, for a lot longer. So my heart is with GFL. My brain is with Snowbreak though, cause like I still think it's as speaking as a guy who's super into shooter games, mainly first person shooters. I think it's a fucking travesty that you have this anime game called Girls Frontline where it's about anime girls with guns, and they go fucking super nerdy on the guns, especially in the first game. So to me, it's kind of whack, honestly, that there isn't a Girls Frontline game that isn't just a straight up shooter yet. And like I don't know how to feel about that. So it's like, huh. You would probably throw money at the idea. Don't bother. It's a Japanese company, so they don't give a shit. If it were a Chinese, if either Fate was made by if Fate was written by a Chinese dude, or if Nasu was Chinese instead of Japanese, or if for whatever reason Type Moon decides to outsource development of a possible FGO sequel to a Chinese developer slash company, then that might be a different story. But so long as they don't do either of those, or so long as they don't do that in particular, then nah, man, throwing money at the situation won't do shit. Trust me, people have tried doing that before to little effect. Yeah, Snyax, welcome back. What'd you miss? Not much. I just started the stream like half an hour ago. I've just been grinding through most of the dailies on my other gacha games so far. Yeah, I'm probably sick. I keep having to go to the fucking. I keep having to fucking shit myself. I'll probably have to go to the bathroom again pretty soon. Ugh. Let's see, commission. I still gotta do hard modes. Gotta do grand assault. Oh god. Nah, you don't want the Chinese to get their hands on Fate. Not gonna lie, you'd rather them not make anything. And by Chinese, you mean the CCP. Yeah, I feel you on that one, man. Just find some Chinese nerds who love Fate. Oh, don't worry, I'm sure there's a lot of them out there. That's not particularly difficult. I mean, just look at MiHoYo. There are a bunch of Fate nerds over there too. Okay, I think Blue Archive is done for now. Yeah, I've done all my TAC challenges or my PvP runs. That's done. Let's see, 3-5, 3-5. We all know how CFGO CN went with their censorship and all that. You're just waiting for Arknights to add Toho stuff into their game. I would like to see a gacha do an actual collab with Toho, just because I have no idea how that's gonna go. Cause like, how would that be authorized? Would they have to come talk to Zun about that? I would assume so, considering he owns the franchise. So like, if for example a big gacha game wanted to collab with Toho, like how exactly would that process go about? What was the other item that I needed to manufacture? Ah, these things. Hi, you got your new gaming laptop as an early Christmas present? Hey, enjoy your new laptop, man. My first gaming rig was a big ass old gaming laptop that I had, I think, for like 8 or 9 years, I want to say. Definitely served me well. But yeah, make sure to enjoy it, man. There have been Toho collabs, I guess, but I would assume they're for smaller games slash gachas that I've never heard about. And probably just domestic Japanese ones. What I'm talking about is like, you know, a Chinese gacha dev reaches out and be like, hey, you know, we're big fans of two. Like, for example, Mr. Lowlight comes over the flies over to Japan, has a beer with Zun, and says, hey, can we like use your characters, bro? Like, I'm more interested in seeing how that goes. If something like that would fly. Like, maybe it would, maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, I think we're good on Arknights. Blue Archive is done. GFL is done for now. Definitely have to grind it a little bit more later, probably off stream. Alright, I'll go through Nikkei now. What gacha game soundtrack rocks the most out there? Arknights. Arknights has the best gacha soundtrack that I've ever had the pleasure of listening to personally. It's not because Arknights' music. I explain it more in my why I think Arknights is the best gacha video that I put out, like either not this week but last week at this point. Arknights' soundtracks not only are individually bangers, just individually they're all very, very extremely high quality for the most part. I mean, yeah, they had that one incident where one of their music makers or producers like plagiarized the Japanese music artist named Taishi. So they replaced that guy and their song that they made with something else. So, but aside from that one hiccup, Arknights' BGM or OST is not only individually not only are they all bangers, but the sheer variety of genres that they produce music in kind of flattens any other competition, to be honest. Because most gacha games have, like, for their serious soundtracks, right? We're not talking about, like, you know, joke BGMs or anything, at least not for the most part. Most gacha games have like a certain theme or two that they like to center their music around, like a genre, right? When you think of, I don't know, when you think of Genshin Impact, for example, you mainly think of, you know, orchestrals and, you know, string music for the most part, right? Your classic orchestral music where you have a big orchestra playing grand epic music, shit like that. Or, like, you know, anything from epic to, like, you know, calm, chill, you know, serene music. But it's usually just, like, orchestrals for the most part. And then you think of something like, I don't know, Nikkei, where Nikkei's music is, a lot of it anyway, is predominantly stuff like, you know, heavy metal, industrial rock, that kind of shit. Of course, obviously, Cosmograph is an extremely talented music producer, and he's definitely made a lot of music, that's not that, right? So he's got a big repertoire, but it's not to the extent as, say, something like Arknights, for example. Um, Blue Archive is, EDM, like J-pop, that kind of stuff, right? Technically, it would be K-pop because the music producer is Korean, but yeah, Blue Archive has a very distinct genre that it uses, right? Happy hardcore, that sort of stuff. Is that considered happy hardcore? I don't know. But definitely more EDM stuff. But yeah, point is that most gacha games have like genres that their soundtracks like centralize around. But with Arknights, it's like, I guess, yeah, technically it should have like a genre that it centralizes around, but the sheer variety of music they have in their discography so far is so diverse. It's like it's hard to pinpoint what its exact music genre even is. And that's what makes Arknights different as far as soundtrack goes. Um, so Arknights is, for me anyway, the best gacha that does music, or the gacha game that does music the best. But then obviously they're far from the only one that does good music. Technically speaking, most gacha games can do very, very good music. Like, music is like the one thing where gacha games are not lacking for the most part. Well, unless you're Wuthering Waves, but ignoring them for a second. Oh boy. Do I play BD2? No. I know about it though. I know it's also another Coomer game, but I do not play it. Is Jinglu viable again? I believe you can kind of keep up. She can kind of keep up if you give her her new Bis relic set, which is a Scholar Lost in whatever. Uh, if you give those to her, I think she'll be okay. I recently switched her over to the Scholar set myself, so she's ready for when I need her. I just haven't done a lot of testing on how well she does with the new set these days, though. I mean, considering she's our only like serious ice DPS not named Herta in Pure Fiction, like if you want to use Jingli, you might as well use her. So, because if you want to run an ice DPS, who the fuck else are you gonna run right now? Herta about to end Jinglu's career again. Yeah, we'll see how good Madam Herta is considered, or how good she turns out to be. Fuck, I hate it when I miss the fucking quick time event for this boss. Holy fucking shit, that's so fucking annoying. Rip Alchemy Stars. Yeah, I heard about Alchemy Stars announcing EOS earlier this week, I think, and it's gonna be gone by next month. I think I saw. Kind of sad you missed Thoth, but it is what it is. I mean, Thoth was up for like a whole month, man. That's much longer than how long Aethergazer usually has their banners up for. I mean, to be fair, they usually have their banners up for 3 weeks at a time. But Thoth was up there for like a whole fucking month, dude. So I don't know, man. I wanna say sorry, but like that you missed it. But like honestly, she was here for a whole fucking month. So honestly, that's just kind of on you at that point. You started yesterday. Oh yeah, that's right, Hydra. You're the one who said that you just picked up Aethergazer recently, right? Yeah, I forgot that you completely missed Thoth, and it's been like a week so far. Yeah, and that's why I always say start your gacha games as early as possible, because you never know. You never know if you might, start playing a game just in time for you to be able to like get like the best character in the game or something like that. You never really know. But yeah, I'm sure Thoth will come back eventually. But yeah, it kind of sucks you missed out on the best character in the game, or at least their best DPS in the game, rather. Except for Enfield, yeah, same, man. It's looking like they cooked real good with that one. So, you love to see it. Unfortunate, but Kuro cheaped out on the Wua OST. Yeah, especially when PGR, I believe PGR has really good music too, or a really good soundtrack, so it's like going from that to Wua is kind of... Like, I guess I can understand if they didn't have enough money to dedicate to, like, every single part of a gacha. And so Wua had to, or Kuro Game had to focus on, like, the most important parts, like the combat and shit like that. And sure, I guess I understand, but... So the character on banner right now is top tier, but not really feeling her at the moment. She's the an alter version of the main character. So I rolled for her. Not to mention she's what, a light DPS, a light element DPS, and I have literally no light DPS characters, other than like say like what, a Blaze Tire. So. But it's good to know that she's a Vert Alter is also top tier, because I was planning to go hard on investing into her a lot anyway. Back. It's not too late to start Girls Summer Lane 2. Oh, by the way, Mr. Walks, I know earlier in chat, somebody, I forget who it was, but somebody was like, oh yeah, Mr. 2 will probably drop a gacha. And I think you mentioned something like, I'm gonna drop Snowbreak, or no, Ether Gazer. I'm gonna drop Ether Gazer before Snowbreak. Yeah, that ain't happening, my dude. Nah, fuck Blue Archive. I'm dropping Blue Archive before I ever drop Ether Gazer. Actually, I'll say this right now because I've already mentioned it before. I'm assuming you haven't heard me say this. The two gacha games I'm gonna drop if it ever comes to it are Blue Archive and Snowbreak. The fuck? That didn't count. Oh, whatever. Last two. Yeah, I can see I can understand their opening soundtrack or their debut soundtrack just sucking massive cock because they just ran out of money at some point or just didn't have the money for it in the first place. But yeah, Shorekeeper, the Black Shores update was a real nice step up in the right direction, both in terms of visuals and audio. So yeah, I certainly hope they're cooking a lot better with the 2.0. Now that they actually have some money to work with. Whatever money they had got left over, they're not using to spend on paying off their current loans that they had to take out to fucking develop WoW in the first place. I haven't even heard of Snowbreak, to be honest. It's the gacha game on the middle. How do I describe it? To the right of my dono bar. It's the one with the girl that's got the purple bodysuit on. Okay, where are these other trinkets? God, sometimes I hate searching for trinkets. What company is that from? Amazing Season. They're the same devs who are developing that one Mecha Break game. I think it's a relatively new studio. Pretty sure it is anyway. Which screen is which game? Currently, main screen is Zenless. Arknight's on the left. Blue Archive on the bottom left. And then going from left to right on the bottom after Blue Archive. GFL 2, Snowbreak, and then Nikke. I got other games, but these are the games that I'm trying to clear dailies for right now. And the other games I'll handle later on. After I'm done with stream or something. Okay, found that trinket. Where's this last one? Oh, I think I just saw it. Ah, right there. Okay. Okay. To the shop we go. Are you dropping any game once Enfield releases, or just becoming more degen? I don't know. We'll have to see. It'll depend on how grindy Enfield is, so I'm certainly hoping it's not that grindy, but depending on how grindy they make the fucking factory gameplay bullshit, I'm gonna have to find out and see. Okay, I can't buy anything right now. Just the purple. I think I'm still working on Rouge here. Yeah, I am. Okay. Level up you. Oh, it's surprising. I had enough skill books or skill chips to get Rouge's first skill to 8. That's good. Her equipment. Pretty sure I can level up her last one here now. There we go. I'm surprised I can actually take her gear all the way to level 5. Nice. Very good. Hard to maintain games that don't have a lot of auto. Yeah, naturally. Which is why GFL 2's been so so easy for me to play so far, because most of the game so far is auto, or has been auto. Obviously, I have to get my ass in there and actually play the horde mode and some of the challenges, sure, but most of the rest of the game is pretty easy for me to deal with. Let's see, who are they choosing for VTuber of the year? Oh, I see Fuamokos is probably going to be a hollow sweep. So either Fuamoko or Iron Mouse probably. Doki Bird's on there too, but yeah, it's Fuamoko, obviously. Fucking hollow sweep as usual. Give me 1 second, BRB. All right. I'm back. Time to turn off all these other gachas, because I'm done with them for now. Oh, keeps endless though. Okay. Off that. Exit. 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 GFL2 is done for now. Can worry about it later. Snowbreak is done for now. Gotta grind the event later though. Okay. And we're back. Back to Zenless. Let's see. I think I can go grind more anomaly components. Yeah. He's back. Yes, I'm back. Hey, Finkel, welcome back, man. I'm back. What I mean, Larry, do I play on LD players, the ones that I'm most familiar with? People are speculating New Year's Pilgrim. Yeah, because I think they just announced a, what did they announce? They announced that, oh my god, I have 66, reinforced blue components? That might be a little overkill. Just a tad bit. Actually, we'll see. We'll see if it's enough or not. What is it? They did announce a Christmas live stream, so I'm sure we'll get our New Year's information then. But yeah, they gotta give us SSR Rapi at some point. They can't keep delaying her for too long. Any plans for New Year's? No, no plans. I'm broke and I hate my family, so no plans. Twitch drops are fine, you think? It'd be nice if they gave us a little bit more out of Twitch drops, to be honest. I've always felt that just watching, if you're gonna force people to watch streamers for like an hour or two, or however long it takes for you to get all their rewards, then the reward should be a little bit better than just fucking 30 like primo gems, for example. I forget how many polychrome the Zenless Twitch viewer program gives you with every new patch. Maybe 50, but even then I'd argue it should be more. Like, at least, like, I don't know, fucking... It's gotta be at least 100 gems per hour that you watch from these sorts of, like, Twitch drop events for the Hoyo games, man. At least in my opinion. Did you fall asleep? No, I was in the fucking bathroom shitting myself. Because I think I have a minor case of, like, a stomach flu or something. She got some serious thunder thighs. Yeah, she can definitely crack your head like open like a watermelon between them, that's for sure. Is there any reason for not changing lotteries in FGO to 4 weeks like all the other events so far? Yeah, pretty simple, because FGO doesn't want you grinding a month-long fucking lottery. Pretty simple, really. Oh, now they want me to use ice characters now.
何のご用俺がいれば番号1ひれ手入れしないと And then too long, people will be less likely to do so. It's 100% money reason. Not only that, but if you let people grind a lottery for a month straight, then oh my god, that would progress people's accounts so fucking much, dude. I'm not even talking about like the Omega grinders either. Like who fucking cares about the Uber grinders like you know, people like me and Mr. Walks in like the past or whatever. Like we already have everything. But for the average FGO player who can, like, you know, throw in a couple apples here and there, if they don't have to worry about having to grind only a 2-week lottery, but instead they can take their time, more of their time with a 4-week lottery, then they're just gonna get more out of it for free too, obviously. And so that will be like, okay, well, then FGO is gonna run the risk of, you know, a lot of their players going, oh, I already farmed the last lottery, we don't really need to farm the next lottery too much. I think we're still good, right? Like, lottery events are the most FOMO shit in the game, precisely because there's such high efficiency resource farming events. Like, the whole point of them is to be only 2 weeks long, as opposed to all the other events in the game that have been getting longer and longer and longer, because FGO doesn't really care as much about those from an efficiency standpoint. Like, what are you gonna do in those events, right? Farm the 90++ node for a slightly higher chance of fucking, I don't know, like heart drops or some shit. I mean, if that's what you really want to do, then go ahead, right? Not like FGO really cares, but they do care more about their lottery events in the sense that, yeah, having them for 4 weeks long means that not only does it give more people more time to farm the fucking lottery, so that way when another lottery comes around later, they feel less inclined to farm that because they already farmed so much of it before. But also, like Mr. Walk said, because lottery events are supposed to only be 2 weeks long, or not even 2 weeks, a lot of the time it's only, what, like for 11 days, so not even 2 weeks, maybe like a week and a half. People know that they don't have enough time. They also know that lottery events are super high efficiency farming nodes or farming events, and so they want to go as ham as possible, like right now. And so they'll spend the money, aka St. Quartz refills, to do so. Lost another 50-50 to Sabrina, so you want to blame me? Fuck you. Don't blame me for shit. I'm the one who got fucking spooked by Vepley twice already. If those are both Sabrina spooks, I wouldn't feel anywhere near as bad. Are FOMO events sorta? I mean, they absolutely are. It's not even just sorta, Mr. Walks. They absolutely are. FOMO events for sure. Maybe just not FOMO in like the traditional way, in the traditional sense, but still. FGO and Azure Lane feel laggy on LD player. Well, have you tried messing with the settings first? I'm assuming you did, but just in case you haven't tried, like, you know, playing around with the settings a little bit to see if you can get the game to run better. Also, did you drop the Blop 6 Nebula grind? No, I just haven't been streaming it. I'm working on. I've already got all the assault rifles Opal now. Now I gotta work on the SMG's Opal. I have 2 of the LMG's Opal. I just need to work on the, I think, the XMG Opal. I'm like halfway there, I think. I've also been working on Diamond Grind as well and multiplayer. I think I'm very close to starting to work on Darkspine. I think I'm like, what, 5 weapons away, so that means I have to get gold and diamond on the GPMG. That's my last MG that I gotta work on. And then afterwards is gonna be the pistols, I think, cause fuck the launchers. Then again, I could also, yeah, what I can do is, yeah, I can work on the pistols. We do have the Sigma, and yes, that's what the gun's literally called. We do have the Sigma special weapon. It's kind of like a machine pistol, I guess, just a really slow firing one. So I could work on that, actually. Unfortunately, it's not going to count as a pistol, though. So, if I want to unlock a diamond on the pistols, I have to get all the pistols done anyway, which fucking blows dick. I guess what I could have done is, instead of getting diamond on all the melee weapons, I could have just gone, instead of the, the baseball bat, I guess. Because I think the baseball bat was by far the hardest melee weapon I had to deal with to get to a diamond camo. I could just run the Sigma instead. And I could just said fuck the baseball bat, but whatever. Suomi is very segs, not gonna lie. Suomi damaged version, yeah. Mika didn't have the balls to put in the damaged skin version, to put in damaged skin versions in the second game. Good luck on multiplayer grind. Face-off maps make the multiplayer grind a lot more bearable. If face-off maps did not exist, then yeah, I would have fucking lost my mind. Probably. Trying to go for dark matter camo. But then, because face-off maps exist, particularly Stakeout, oh my god, Stakeout is such a great fucking camo grind map. Like, everybody plays Stakeout because of that reason. It's such a good map for headshots and just grinding a lot of kills in general. Melee sucks, yeah, but it's kind of fun running around on Stakeouts and meleeing people.
At least with the baseball bat and power drill, even if they're not one-hit kills like the regular knife is, at least they have the alternate melee where you can kind of you have a little bit of a lunge to it, and you can one-shot people by locking them in an animation that insta kills them if somebody doesn't kill you, if somebody on their team, if another enemy doesn't kill you in time. So it's not too bad. I just don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get. I think Darkspine was get a triple kill 3 times. That's gonna the knife that's okay. That should be doable. But for the baseball bat and the power drill, I don't know how the fuck I'm doing that. It's hard enough already getting double kills, or 3 kills without dying. Now the game wants me to get a fucking triple kill with a baseball bat. Fuck you. Though on stakeout, you know, stakeout's always the answer. But yeah, still working on what is it? Zombies. Opal grind is fucking miserable though. Just fucking 30 special kills on every single gun. When there's only one special zombie type in the game, and those are manglers, and everything else is considered elite. Like if there were only 15 mangler kills, that's fine, but 30? Come on, man. That's like two full length 31 round zombie games, bro. Because every solo zombie game I get into on Liberty Falls, usually it spawns anywhere from like 14 to 16 manglers going from rounds 1 to 31. So it's like, bro, 2 games per opal grind. And every time you go from 1 to 31, that's like a full hour right there. Give and take some time, like maybe 5 or 10 minutes, depending on how much time you have to spend on doing like SAM trials and shit. I guess if you ignore all the SAM trials, it shouldn't take you that long, but still. It wasn't if it weren't for the melee animation lock, it would suck so much. Yeah, I mean it's still pretty miserable because again, people can shoot you out of the animation, the alternate animation, and save their teammates that way. But yeah, at least when you're in a 1v1 and there's no one around the corner to shoot your face, yeah, if you can get somebody with the alternate melee, then yeah, it's a guaranteed kill, at the very least. At least the power drill is fun. You literally power drill people up the fucking, like, I think the animation has them like shove the power drill straight up through their the bottom of their chin, so it's pretty brutal. At least it's fun watching that. It's pretty quick too. I think the baseball bat's alternate attack takes a really long time compared to the power drill anyway. But yeah, I've been grinding camos a lot. So that should explain why. Did you try farming camos on directed as you get, at least you get 1 mangler every round, 1 minute per round? Really? Maybe I should do that then. Thanks for giving me the tip. I'll try to what is it? I'll try out directed mode tonight after stream, and see if I prefer doing that for opal grind. I mean, I still don't really have that much of an objection. What is it? I don't mind playing regular or standard, just because it gives you a lot of XP at the very least for a full 1 hour length game. But honestly, zombie grinding is probably gives me more XP than regular multiplayer, to be honest. But yeah, specifically for opal grind, I'll try directed and I'll see how much better it is for specifically opal grind. Drill's cool, yeah, definitely a fun melee weapon. I do sort of wait. I sort of hope that they'll add a another DLC melee weapon. That's a one shot like the knife. Just not stronger than the knife though. Yeah. Something along the lines of a knife where it's a one shot. It's a one shot kill, but it has its own disadvantages. Alright, gotta select at least one of these things. But yeah, camo grind's been fun. Frustrating, but enjoyable at least. Most of the time, anyway. Thought I knew. Well, I knew about the directed game mode, I just never tried it. Mainly because one of my IRL friends, who's also grinding both zombie and multiplayer camos, sometimes with me and sometimes on his own time, told me that, yeah, directed mode isn't really worth it, so I never gave it a shot. So I figured, oh, well, he's probably played directed mode before, so he probably knows what he's talking about. Wouldn't be the first time that he's told me, oh yeah, this isn't worth it, it turns out it actually is. Would not be the first fucking time, that fucking asshole. You just lock the round cap at 11 and that's it. Mangler's guaranteed every round. Damn. That sounds really nice then. And if it counts for Opal, which I assume it does, then hell yeah, man. I'll definitely try that tonight then. Give it a go for myself. Because yeah, Opal grind, as soon as I started, once I got Mystic Gold on every gun, or on most of my guns, and when I started doing Opal, that was when I realized, oh god, this is gonna take such a long fucking time now, isn't it? And so yeah, honestly, I've been getting a little bit demotivated from grinding zombie counts for that reason, because 30 fucking Mangler kills, for every single fucking Opal camo, god damn. It was a little bit better when I was playing co-op with my protagonist buddy, because I think on co-op, at least in standard, you get more Mangler spawns. So whenever he wants to grind zombie camos, I'm like, sure, I'll join you, just because I can just so I can get all the Mangler kills off him, from any of them that spawn on his ass on his side of the map. But yeah, if directed just guarantees you a Mangler every round, and you can just drop in there and go straight into Mangler killing, then yeah, man, I'm fucking down for it. I'll give it a shot myself tonight. Yeah, lots of XP on it. Yeah. I mentioned earlier that I'm pretty sure, I mentioned earlier saying that I'm pretty sure grinding zombie camos and going from, like, at least on standard, going from, what is it, rounds 1 to 31 gets you way more XP than on multiplayer, so yeah, I'm well aware. But I finally hit Prestige Master myself not too long ago. So time to get my ass to 1,000 eventually. Well, I'm sure that'll come in time. Yeah, a lot more mangler spawns on co-op, so that's a cool alternative too. Yeah. I sort of wish they also gave us like a second like special zombie type too, aside from the mangler. But I don't know what else they could add. But one thing at a time, I guess. What do you think Dawe thinks of Wuwa seeing them get stuff from Star Rail and Genshin directly? I mean, it doesn't matter what he thinks. To be perfectly blunt with you. People copy shit from other places all the fucking time, man. Especially in the video game industry. And this isn't even just like me making fun of the Chinese for them always copying shit. It's just this happens everywhere. When a video game comes out that like does really well, people tend to start paying attention and be like, okay, so how do we get in on this too, right? When Genshin came out back in 2020, it popped the fuck off, and it, in my opinion, it truly revolutionized gacha games in the sense that, yeah, gacha games don't need to be just phone games anymore. No, you can have a big ass AAA production levels, AAA levels of production quality in a gacha game, and it can do very well, right? And so, following that, obviously, people, especially Chinese studios and developers, started paying attention. Like, oh, there's this new Genshin Impact game, and it's doing really fucking well. Maybe we should get in on that too. Like, that just happens no matter where it happens. Or that just happens no matter what form it takes. If a game comes out where it's like the core concept of it, and I guess maybe not the genre, but the core concept of it can be easily replicated and like turned into something else, right? Like if people can take the core concept and turn it into something of their own, right? Put their own like twist on it, stuff like that. Then yeah, of course people will do it. It's not like you know, Genshin Impact trademarked the whole like, you know, 3D open world action RPG thing. I don't know if it's even possible to trademark something like that. Maybe, but you know, obviously Genshin didn't bother doing that. So like honestly, it doesn't matter what Dawe thinks. Honestly, if you were to ask me, I give Dawe the benefit of the doubt that he's a smart man, and he probably saw that coming. He and his company probably saw that coming eventually. I mean, I if not him, then at least the higher ups in his company, at least over at MiHoYo. If nobody at MiHoYo saw other games like Wuthering Waves coming up eventually, then they were sorely misguided, or they're sorely naive. Which is kind of ironic coming from someone like me. Like, they had to have known that eventually, one day, people will start coming up with their own Genshin clones. Wuwa, Azure Permilia, you know, all those other games that are now finally starting to come out of woodwork. It's just like Genshin Impact was just the first one to the chase. And they've had a good 4 or 5 years of head start over everybody else. You know, it's only now more games like Genshin clones, as I like to call them, are finally starting to crawl out of the woodworks. So it's like, so yeah, of course Wuthering Waves was going to copy a lot of shit that Genshin did. So yeah, it doesn't really matter what Dawe thinks. It was going to happen regardless one way or another. Good thing Treyarch didn't nerf director mode. The unique thing they did recently is that if you stay in the game for 5 hours nonstop, it will exfil to just counter, you just save and return back. Okay. But yeah, I don't really plan on staying in director mode for like fucking 5 hours at a time. Unless there is a legit reason to do so. But I'd rather spend that time in multiplayer. I can only tolerate like single runs of like single segment runs of zombies for so long. I think like maybe 2 hours tops, then I gotta get out of there to go shoot some real people or something. In multiplayer, that is. In Minecraft. People are cloning FGO? I don't know about that one, man. You have to give me examples. The only example that I can think of that had anything to do with FGO remotely was a Magyar record. Or you have to specify like in what way they were trying to clone FGO, because it certainly wasn't the gameplay. Why the fuck would anyone clone FGO's gameplay? She reset in 2 days. Nice. Say at the start of the week then. Dalway is just happy to see his games being enjoyed, but he's aware that there are haters. That's why he decided to go to America just to see what was going on, which is pretty wild, because if the CEO has to go to a different company and see what feedback of global is, then how incompetent are the Genshin devs? I wouldn't say that's a sign of their incompetence. At least not of them as a whole. Maybe their PR department, or maybe the whichever department over at MiHoYo handles like player feedback and shit like that, which, you know, would be a surprise to me if that department even existed in the first place, to be fair. That, and I'm like, do we know why Dalway decided to visit America recently anyway? I know he visited here recently, but I don't know the reason why. And something tells me it's not because he actually cares about us foreigners' opinions. If it is, I'd be very surprised, but I wouldn't put it past him either. I just find it very unlikely. So unless you have like a verifiable source, a reliable, verifiable source that confirms that, yeah, he did actually come here because he's wondering why the fuck there's a lot of foreign hate for the game. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. But then again, I don't know why he was here either, so. You want to be the guy to ask MiHoYo what their thoughts are on Wuwa getting their shit if there ever was an anniversary event? What, in Wuwa? I mean, what do you expect them to say? They're either probably not going to say anything, or they're just be like, oh, cool, happy for them, I guess. Like, at that point, you might as well just ask them straight up, are we going to get an anniversary event? Like, no need to beat around the bush at that point. Just demand them to give us an actual proper anniversary event like other gacha games do it. No need to tell them, oh, hey, so there's this other gacha game that does an anniversary event. Where's ours, by the way? Like, no need to be an asshole about it. I mean, you are an asshole either way, but there's no need to be, like, passive-aggressive about it. Just fucking be straight up and just ask them about it if you're ever in that position. Which you will never be, but, you know, in this hypothetical, you might as well be. No point in being passive-aggressive about this shit. Because honestly, if you're just passive-aggressive with companies, then, you know, all they're going to do is just play along and be like, oh, yeah, you know, then just give you all this corpo bullshit speak, and you're never going to get anywhere. You're just going to keep running around in circles until eventually you run out of shit to say. So, I mean, yeah, sure, if you want to waste your time asking me MiHoYo shit like that, then sure, go ahead. You know, not my fucking problem. What do you think of this new gen gacha games? What, new school gacha games? I think overall, new school gacha games are a step in the right direction, but not everything's perfect, obviously. There are a lot of things that new school gacha games do that I'm happy with, and a lot of things that they do that I'm not so happy with. And I think they should change. But overall, I would say new school gacha games are a net positive over how gacha games used to be. I'll definitely take new school gacha games these days over old school, because old school gacha games are fucking insufferable. Oh, it was in the stream itself? Okay, gotcha. I'll take your word for it then. He explained how helpless the Genshin devs felt when they heard about the criticism over in Global, so he went over to America to find out what people were upset about. Genshin PRT must be petty AF. It's either that or they're just not doing their job right. Because yeah, the bulk of the devs are not really to blame for this. Technically not anyway. Because again, obviously the shit that us foreigners were pissed off about was that, oh, the Natlan characters don't have enough melatonin. Well, that and the Sumida characters too, for that matter. And while they're valid, it's like, well, you have to understand, this is a fucking Chinese company we're talking about, so did you really expect them to give their characters much melatonin? Like, yes, some Chinese games do have the balls to give some of their characters like some actual dark skin, sure, but they're not like this. Genshin is a completely different story. People don't quite understand. Like, y'all don't realize how fucking racist us East Asians are. If you knew, then all of Twitter would try to cancel China collectively, and I would honestly pay to watch that happen. And I say this as a broke ass bitch. But anyways, back to the topic. Yeah, that's just a massive L for their PR team. And to be quite honest, I don't know what the fuck Dawei plan to accomplish by flying here. Like, okay, what is he gonna do? Get off the airport? What was he gonna do? Get off the airport or get off the airplane when he landed in LAX and fucking, pull up Twitter on American internet past the fucking firewall? Cause like, people have to fucking explain the context to him. I'm not sure who the fuck he planned on finding who could actually explain that shit to him. I don't know. I'm sure he could find somebody. But like, I guess understanding is one thing, but if they don't act on that knowledge and actually change anything, what the fuck was even the point? Because when did he visit America? Has it been a while now, or was it earlier this year, or how recent was his America trip in this context? Because if it's been a while, if it's been at least a couple of months since he came here, and I'm sure he went back already, and nothing's changed in Genshin, what the fuck was even the point? What, did he find out what us what the Twitter tards were boycotting Genshin over? And then he was like, oh, okay, well, whatever. And he just went back to China like nothing ever fucking happened? Because if that's the case, then yeah, that was a completely fucking pointless business trip then. Who has a higher racist power level, Asians or Latinos. I would say Asians just because Asians are a lot more vitriolic about it. But then again, I'm much more plugged into Asian culture than I am into Latino culture, so I can't really say. I'm sure Latinos themselves are very racist too. I mean, guess what? What people aren't racist? But, like, we get incidents out of East Asia all the time. I don't know how many instances we get out of Latinos fucking beating each other up over issues of race. I'm sure it happens, though. Melanin, you mean? Oh, I mean, I guess I should trust the expert here, huh? I swear it was melatonin, because people always keep mixing up those two words, and I blame Twitter for that. But sure, we'll go with melanin this time. Latinos just insult each other on other based on a race on a daily basis. Yeah, but do they cap each other's ass because of it? Because like that just sounds like banter at the end of the day. Or even if they do mean it and they do mean it, they're actual racist pieces of shit. At least they don't go out and fucking torch neighborhoods on fire like crack cocaine affected, you know, inner city neighborhoods back in the 80s. But if it's just like Latinos just casually dropping the N-bomb like they're black, like, I guess, sure, okay. I guess I guess technically that's racism, but, like, is it on the same level as, like, say, the Chinese making a fucking laundry detergent ad where they stick a black guy into a washing machine, it comes out Chinese? Yeah, you guys know what ad I'm talking about. I mean, you guys can go watch it on YouTube. I'm sure you can find it pretty easily. Yeah, is it on the level? Is it on that level? Because like, I think that ad is a little more racist than whatever Latinos call each other on a daily basis. But then again, I'm not Latino, so I don't know. News from Chinese friends that MiHoYo has been laying off marketing and community managing personnel. Well, yeah, no fucking, I mean, yeah. Kind of easy to see that coming. But, like, honestly, all that shit doesn't really matter if Dawa doesn't do anything to, like, actually respond to, the criticism that us Westerners, us Westoids had about Genshin in the first place. If Dawei understands that one of the main reasons why we were torching Genshin, or we as speaking as the West, not me personally, but if Dawei understands that us Westerners had a problem with how not dark enough some of the characters in Genshin were, and nothing happens out of that, then like, why the fuck, as an American, as a Westerner, why the fuck do I care? Nothing's changing. What? MiHoYo lays off their community management and their PR their PR bullshitters? Like, okay, cool. Fuck them. But do I care? Does it affect me in any way? No, not really. So why the fuck do I care about that situation anymore? Why the fuck do I care about Dawei coming over to America to figure out what the fuck was going on? Because, like, at that point, I think I would have preferred Dawei not even coming to America in the first place. I would have preferred him just staying ignorant as fuck. And just be like, oh, I don't know what the Westerners are doing. Probably, I don't really care either. So, like, to know that he actually mentioned that shit on stream of him being like, oh yeah, I flew out to America to figure out what the fuck people are doing, people are complaining about, and then nothing happens. It's like, that just basically screams, oh, we pretend to care. We really care, guys. It's like all those fucking, it's like all the American companies fucking doing shit like, you know, Black History Awareness Month, or like, you know, gay pride awareness, like during the month of June every year, like, you know, oh, we stand by the non-binary community, when we all know that's fucking horseshit at the end of the day. Because companies ain't your fucking friend. They're just doing that for a little bit of PR. All your friends found it funny. I mean, it is funny, but it's still racist.
Like, it's fine. Maybe it's not fine to laugh at that, but if you laugh at that, I understand. When I saw it for the first time, it got a chuckle out of me too, I'll admit. But, you know, considering that was a whole ass ad that they aired in China, it's like, that's not, at that point, that's kind of a different level than just, you know, two Latinos calling each other the N-word. Just because they're homies and shit. There are definitely places where they'll just shoot you for being seen as an outsider. Well, thank God I don't live in those places. But yeah, I know that in certain parts of Mexico that they can do that, sure. But I mean, hey, I hope they realize that us gringos are their main customers for all their fucking fentanyl, though. So maybe they should be careful about who they shoot. You install a Movement Player? Oh, is Movement Player running better for you? Then use that then. Okay, have I done... Oh yeah, I need to do my Hollow Zero runs. I think I still need to do like 2 of them. Oh, excuse me. You're talking about Latino America in general? Yeah, well, us Americans still buying their cocaine, so... Because we Americans in general just love cocaine. But yes, I get your point. Increases attack by 15% for every Bangbo and ally Bangbo in your squad. What the fuck? Attribute anomaly. That one might be pretty good. Vital View. Special attack grants 2 stacks of motivation. Let's see. These 2 are really nice. I think I'll go for the Vital View first, though. Hopefully we pick up what is it? The motivation buff later. Kind of bullshit. You can't hit enemy Jane while she's in that state.
Sis Rosonia. Can we get an Ignite Rosonia? No, we can't. We'll just settle for a dual one then. Do you think the FGO team plans on launching another game? No, not really. At least I have no faith in them making another game right now. If they are, then that's extremely worrying. Because if they are, then that would explain why FGO has been suffering a lack of content for basically like the last 2 years. 2 or 3 years. Shit, they need to use this opener. Just click death anyway. Nice, we got it back. But no, I don't expect Los Angeles to be working on a second game. Cause they used to be known as their previous company named Delightworks. They tried doing that when they tried releasing that one Sakura Wars game, gacha, like how many years ago was this now? Like 3 years ago, I think. But that went under real fucking fast. And then Delightworks, the company, decided to step away from gacha, and so the developer team that used to be part of Delightworks decided to leave the company and then like make their own brand, and that's why they're known as Los Angeles today. And remember that FGO is still owned partially by Sony, so most of the profits that FGO makes goes to their shareholders. So you know, people companies like Sony and Aniplex. So the game doesn't have a lot of money to work with to put into itself in order to invest into more content. So to think that the FGO devs are going to work on a second game? Hell no. Plus, they're Japanese as well. The Japanese aren't like the Chinese where they just copy everything that's good. Like, the Japanese studios will make whatever the fuck they want to make, for the most part. I mean, yeah, sure, you'll get some copycats here and there. But, for, like, big IPs, hell no. Like, they'll do their own thing for the most part. You thought Los Angeles worked on another game? Well, that's the first time I'm hearing of it then, Mr. Walks. I'm under the impression that Los Angeles is a completely new company that Kana Yoshiki and the other FGO devs made for themselves in order to keep working on FGO. You want your family to donate some gifts to a low-resource orphanage in a dangerous town? I actually flew down to Guatemala, I think, for like a week. Because it was right around, I think, back in 10th grade. That was because it was right after the Mount Pacaya volcano eruption. I don't know if you remember that. But my mom sent my ass down to Guatemala on a volunteer trip with, like, I think 3 other Korean kids. And, yeah, we helped, like, clean up some volcanic ash and shit. And, we visited, like, an orphanage. Or, like, maybe, no, I don't think it was an orphanage. It was, like, a low-income, like, school. Or it was a school in, like, a low-income, area. Or, like, a poorer area of town. And, yeah, I remember doing that, but we didn't have an escort or anything. At least I don't remember. Maybe we had an escort, I just didn't notice it at the time. But I'm pretty sure we didn't have, like, a police escort or anything. Do we have sauce for the info? For what info? Oh, are you that guy that I said, that I asked for like a verifiable source for? I don't know what you're trying to accomplish asking me for a fucking source when I'm telling you that I did a volunteer trip down to fucking Guatemala. For a new game? Oh, are we talking about... Oh, for Lozangle? Lozangle's new game? Did somebody mention somebody talking about FGO2 or something? Because no, we don't have any evidence of Lozangle working on like an FGO2 or anything like that. At least not for now. Oh, it was when Mr. Walk said that Lozanga was working on another game. I thought I read that. I read that as Lozanga used to work on another game, so the company itself was not new. I guess I misread that then. I guess Mr. Walks meant to say that Lozanga was like at some point working on another game along with FGO or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, no evidence as to suggest that, or to suggest that there's like an FGO2 somewhere out there, or anything like that. Think they may have been recruiting at some point in the past? I mean, yeah, they definitely should be. You're still hoping for a really good FGO gacha or Fate gacha in the future. I mean, if Lozangle was smart, then yes, they would just ditch FGO 1 and start working on like an FGO 2. They should have done it as soon as Genshin Impact dropped, and as soon as it became very clear and obvious to everyone that Genshin Impact was a huge fucking commercial success. Not even commercial, just a cultural success too at this point. With how thoroughly it's penetrated into the normie space as well. At least back in the day. Yeah, like if they were smart, they would have started working on it immediately after Genshin Impact came out. Because that's why we're only now starting to see all these Genshin clones start crawling out of the woodworks. Because it took them the last 3 years for them to actually make a game worth a damn. So if they haven't started like at least 2 or 3 years ago, then yeah, we ain't seeing that shit for a long time. Assuming they're even working on anything like that at all. But yes, I agree. You know, just speaking as a broad casual Fate fan, yes, like seeing FGO2 come out would be a pleasure. Would be really nice, especially if it's, you know, a 3D open world game like Genshin or some shit like that. That would be great. But chances of that actually existing are, let's just say that I won't believe it until I see it, and you know, God knows how long that might take. But yeah, I mean, I guess we can hope and pray, right? You know, just like what Dondo says. Just like what Mr. Dondo says. Wait and hope. Let's see. EX. Yes, I'll take that one. Counter damage. Ooh, this one's pretty nice too. One last refresh, see if we can get an ignite one. Fuck. What do we get here then? Assists? Sure, why not? Ugh, no, what is it? Ignite Rizonia, so that's gonna be a problem. Japanese gacha companies focus on low quality and hope for high profit. If you're only talking about the foreign servers that they may or may not operate, then sure, yes, that's absolutely the case. But for their home Japanese servers, I would like to think that's a bit of a different story. Japanese gachas focus on low quality cash grabs because all the high talent 3D artists are working on premium games. Yeah, it's certainly not like China where they can find all the fucking coders they ever want and all the 3D animators that they ever want. You may have a point there. Do I do 6 Hollow Zero runs per week? Isn't it 7? 1 every day. Do you think current FGO game system is fine as is? It just needs a 3D coat of paint for its graphics? No, Peepo. If you think that the current... I'm going to stop you right there. If you think the current FGO game system is okay as is, then no, there's something fucking wrong with you. No, I heavily disagree. FGO is not okay. Or the way that FGO is currently is not okay. It's a base gameplay loop, that is. Hey, Matthias, welcome back, man. Nah, bro. I mean, I already said earlier this stream, like, what, half an hour ago, when I said that I think new school gacha games are a net positive over old school gacha games. So, like, what else did you expect me to say here? Yeah. It's like, no. Giving FGO, just turning FGO 3D is not going to magically solve all its fucking problems, my dude. Like, no, the entire game is fucking outdated and needs to fucking change. Man, if I had to make Knight Berzonia bundles here, then I probably would have been able to knock this bitch into half HP, or more than half HP. This bitch would probably be down to like 70, only like 25% HP. I had a, what is it? Chant track. Didn't matter. Skip this shit. You want to farm a lotto with Genshin gameplay? No, honestly, I think that'd be better than whatever the fuck we have in FGO. Because most people cannot fathom the idea of sitting on your fucking ass, spending literal hours tapping the exact same buttons over and over and over. So no. Honestly, if a theoretical FGO2 does in fact get like a 3D open world treatment, then and if it still somehow has lottery events, then actually no. I would like to see us, or I would like to see them figure out how we're supposed to farm a lottery event in a Genshin style 3D open world shit. Because frankly, I'm fucking tired of FGO style lotteries, man. That shit is ass. Fuck that piece of shit. Just fuck FGO in general, but hey. You didn't need me to say that. You have three teams ready for upcoming endgame mode? I think. With Miyabi, I'm assuming I will. The third team is gonna be iffy though. Cause I can run Bernice, Lighter, or sorry, not Bernice, Lighter, Lucy, Bernice, and then Jane, I guess. That's one team that I could use. I could also run. Excuse me. I can also run. Assuming I'm gonna be using Miyabi. I can use Yanagi, Miyabi, and I forget who their third optimal teammate was, but Yanagi plus Miyabi plus a third, whoever that third ends up being. I don't know, Haramasa maybe. And then I have number 3. I think Caesar. I think Zara said it was Caesar. So what? Caesar, Yanagi, Miyabi, and then the third team can be either my Lighter and Ellen combo, plus whoever else I want to throw in there as a third support or something. And then if that for some reason doesn't work, I do have Chingy and Zhuyuan to fall back on. Plus Nicole too. So I have more than 3 teams actually. Technically I have all 4. Or I have 4 teams. And then I can supplement that with whoever else I need to level up from the rest of my roster. Maybe for the Seth, no, not the Seth, the Lighter and Ellen team, maybe I can stick in Seth in there because I think he's a support. I mean, he's a defender, but I mean, hell, I could even run Lighter, Lycaon, and Ellen if I really have to. Matter of fact, I think they were trying to get us to use that team during one of the trial quests for Lighter's event, so that's always an option once I get Lycaon's ass to level 60 as well. So I think I'll be good. I think I'll be okay. For Ellen, Lighter, Lycaon's best option? Gotcha. Then yeah, I can just run those 3. I would have to prep Lycaon a bit though, but it shouldn't take that long. Keyword that long. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I just need to do one more Withering Garden run. I'll be done for today. Or we'll be done with Zenless for today. I can move on to what? Well, I think I still gotta do the Elusive Realm shit. Stun for 15% longer. Chain attack sounds nice. Fire damage, please. Thank you. Burn damage, please. Thank you. Let's see. Basic attacks. When triggering chain attack, all squad members gain rush. 45%. I'll take the fire damage this time. Make Larry and make a fake game. The Baldur's Gate 3 devs, right? Have I played OG Fortnite? No, I've never played Fortnite before. Duel or assist? Let's go with duel. These are all. Just refresh that. Sure, we can take the fire bonus. Hate how the robots, what is it? Always separate each other. Or they're always, they never clump up. Kill these fuckers. How's the sub goal so far? Where's my dashboard? Right now we are at 220 subs. Burn. Gameplay demo, is that okay? Looks like whoever called that, it could have been you actually. Whoever called it was right on the money. We'll watch it after I'm done with this Hollow Zero run, and before I start playing Wuwa. Me, I mean, 2 or 3 days. Probably, what, 3 days? I forget exactly when she comes out. Soon. Skip the annoying tentacle phase. That's good. Let's just go down the list here. Hollow Zero resets in Oh, well, that's the weekly shit, so... of course I already did it. Shi defense resets in 2 days. I already did all that. Endless Tower. Technically, I still have to work on this, but that's fine. I can work on it later. Mystery of Arpeggio Fruit. This should be completely done. Final callback. That's just the gacha shit. Help Kai. There are like 2 weekly missions that I still have to do. I have to try to figure out how to do those on my own time. This we already did the pop event thingy. Oh yeah, right. I keep forgetting to do my fucking routine cleanups. Fucking goddamn it. Yeah, but then again, do we have to do these? Whatever. I keep forgetting to do my routine cleanups, unfortunately. I think I've already used up all my thingies, so I'm gonna have to miss out on today, too. Yeah, whatever, I guess. We should have already done this, I believe. Store. Oh, I almost forgot to fucking buy all these out. Well, these are kind of nice to buy, I would think. Fucking 500 polychromes that was gonna leave here to rot. Also, why does the shop thingy just keep tabbing me down? What the fuck? What's up with that? Okay, bought out everything else, so buy that. Okay, we're good. Both shops are bought out now. And the exclusive rewards here, already got everything done there. Yep. Okay, we're all done. I just gotta get Kai's last 2 weeklies done, and I'll be good. I think those are important to buy. Yeah, completely. I'll be honest. I completely forgot about the shop. It's a good thing I checked. I did a quick overview of all my events like that. Yeah. I don't know if anybody would have reminded me to buy out all the shop stuff too, because I assume you guys would have just assumed I bought it all too. So it's a good thing I noticed. Yeah. So I just need to do Kai stuff, and we're good to go. Sucks that I'm missing out on the double disk drive event, but you know. Oh well, whatever. Okay, a couple new videos came out for gacha, so let's pull them up now, shall we? Options. Let's mute this real quick for now. What is this, welcome to Tianzi 76 Inception Game Studio official trailer? What the fuck is this? I don't think I've ever seen this before. I'll pull up on the, I'll tab it up so we can watch it later. Okay, this is the Enfield gameplay demo first. So 15 minutes long. The usual Genshin-ass UI, though it's slightly different, slightly modified. Very refreshing to see your characters actually follow you around in world. It's my favorite part about Enfield, the fact that all your characters are out at the same time. Though for how that's gonna translate over to combat, I'm not so sure. Guess we'll find out with the this new beta. Probably like Xenoblade. Yeah, I'm sure they can pull from other games that already do something like that, yeah. We'll see. It'd also be cool if your characters also talk too. I guess they'll probably do that if you're idle. I'm assuming all the characters in the game have like idle animations and like idle animation voices as well. Yeah, the usual city, this forest city bullshit. Here's the map UI, I think. I think they changed the animation on the Endman, I think. I don't think that was their old animation before. Pretty sure they changed that. Yeah, it looks like they changed it up for all the characters. Also, the character lineup screen is up on the top. I think it used to be on the left, I think. So, but they made it more Genshin-like. Models definitely improved. The shadows, the shading and the shadows are definitely better. There's the new Panda Man. If this game doesn't scream Chinese game, I don't know what does. Cool Panda Man, though. I think this character was in the beta, I think. Cute, like, nun aesthetic girl. The definitely not Chen girl. Yeah, the UI's seen some improvements. Definitely seems different from last year's pre-alpha. World looks good overall. It's like, honestly, it feels like a mix between Genshin and Wuwa, actually. That's cute. Your characters also help you break rocks. Weird ass looking portal. Very cool spacing. Yeah, that shit looks real fucking nice up there. Jupiter looking ass. Sound effects could use some work though. The combat sound effects. I think they had issues. I think I had some issues with the combat sound effects last year too. Unfortunately, they haven't really fixed that up much. Here's the factory, I assume. Yeah. Combat sound effects don't sound punchy enough. They sound mostly like really, really muted for the most part. Wuwa kind of has similar problems too, I think. Grass looks real green. Yeah, it's a nice shade of green. Not as bright as, not as saturated as, say, like Genshin's grass, but it's nice. Not like I have any particular faults with it, other than it's not Genshin, so. Really nice ambient music. I can actually hear it, unlike in Wuthering Waves. Astra Yao drip marketing came out as well. Astra. Oh, the new Zenless character, yeah, for 1.5. I don't really like how the chest just kind of appears out of nowhere. They could definitely work on a bit of like a transition animation for that. Here's a male administrator, I think. We're gonna have to choose both between male and female MC because you'd like having both. Yeah, it'd be nice to have the option to play as either. Yeah, that'd be nice. Because I think at least Zenless lets you do that. But I mean, at least Zenless has like a lore reason because they're brother and sister, not exactly like the same person or anything. Yeah. Because most of these games they're supposed to be the same person. Well, actually, Genshin is actually an exception because they are brother and sister. It's just one of them is missing, depending on who you choose. But yeah, I don't expect Enfield to change that. I expect Enfield to force you to choose between male and female, unfortunately, because I don't know why they would like have you like. I don't know why they would let you play as both. It's the Panda Man. Reminds you of Elden Ring. It's probably because of all the the cloudy sky and the fog. Chinese-looking place. What the fuck? Huh? Hey, a Chinese-looking locale from a Chinese game. Color me surprised. Is this the Wuwa killer? Probably not. Gameplay is already way too different from Wuwa.
farming. Cute that your teammates also help you farm shit. Should probably sit up before I start falling asleep. Grass bunny. How big's the map? I don't know actually. I have no idea. I already seen these stages, these maps already look pretty big, so I would assume pretty sizable. The different footsteps, detail the footsteps is nice, depending on what you're running on. People used to say it was just instance-based. I think that's definitely how it was last year. I think we saw a little bit of Angelina back there in that last room. There's the nun girl. Give her a tail, she might be whatever race is from Yan, what, Lungman? Is my assumption. No, that's not Surtur. It's the other red-haired girl from the last from the pre-alpha. Good ass shot though. Was that Surtur in the background there? Might be a different character. Not sure if it was actually her or not. There's not Chen. Actually, isn't the not Chen also just called Chen in this game? Just without the apostrophe. This is why the base is always in beta. Yeah, it only took 500 years for the base to get out of fucking beta, right? Nice that the characters actually respond to you when you give them a gift, because most gacha games don't do that. Yeah, Chen Hui Qie in base Arknights, and then Chen Yu here, I guess. Yeah. So still the same surname, I guess, but different given names, I assume. Was that character in the last pre-alpha? I don't recognize her. Oh, I guess Surtur's not in the base right now. Just Angelina, Perlica, the other redhead, and the Lungman nun girl or whatever. Hey, there's the title drop music. I assume that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it looked like we were commanding a space station. So yeah, that would explain why. That would explain why. You know, we're on a different fucking planet now. Well, it might be 1,000 years into the future instead of 500. Oh, have they doubled down then? Have they doubled down on that shit? Okay. What is this video? What is this, I saw this pop up in my YouTube recommended. What is this Welcome to Tian's 76 Inception Game Studio official trailer? What the fuck is this? Y'all, any of y'all know what this is about? I'm assuming this is another gacha related thing. This one got announced a long while ago. Yeah, I think this dates back to like a year ago, I think. Let me check yeah, a year ago. Came out, premiered April 6th, yeah, so almost, actually more than a year and a half ago. What is this video even about? Also, music's kinda loud, it's fine. I guess it's fine. Now we have Skate the Gacha game.
听说城西出现了新的昏迷者。
坏消息是他已经收发了。
不知道这次会是什么样的冤？
也许是火锅宇宙之冤。
饿了吗？
饿了哟。
通知文曲在联系那些人了，说是晚上行动。
那他们应该在准备了吧？
糖葫芦。
哎呀，想吃天字76的红糖冰粉。好麻烦啊。阿吉，请看。
The MCs were cute.
下次我请。
The girl in particular.
香妃竹的上古来了。
那个是老虎吗？是吧？
找难题，找招数。
Oh, an actual shirtless guy in a Chinese gacha game. Who would have fucking thought?
2比2。别安，
小心！
当心点。好牌，本天成。妙手偶得之，自摸啊，不可能吧？
大家完全没有在准备。
Girl with eye bags sold. Yeah, I know a lot of y'all are really into sleep deprived waifus. Actual Chinese rap, huh? Or should we call it more, maybe this is more of a trap, I think? Yeah, we just watched the Enfield gameplay demo. I'm just watching this one because I saw this pop up my YouTube recommended. I was kind of curious to see what this was all about. So yeah, apparently this is an old trailer for like a future upcoming game from last year. What in God's name is this? That's what I want to know. That's why I'm watching this to try to figure it out. I still have zero idea what this game is about. I don't even know what name this game is even, or what the name of this game is even. Mainly pre-rendered stuff. Yeah, it's mainly pre-rendered. It's a very early. Apparently this is a like a proof of concept trailer, something like that. So yeah, it's mainly pre-rendered stuff. I assume the game is still definitely in heavy development right now. Yeah, so the developers are just called Inception, I guess. Now we get ads. But yeah. The game title itself is called Welcome to Tianzi 76 Inception Game Studio Official Trailer. So I have no idea what this game is even called. Does it even have a name right now? Probably not. It might. I just wouldn't know. So yeah, and this, as you can see down here, this video premiered last year, like over a year and a half ago. So unless they put out another video just to like update us on what's been going on, yeah, I have no idea. No fucking clue. Oh, everyone's being recommended this a year later. Well, we'll see if they come out with something later. But yeah, the demo was cool. Definitely an improvement from last year. Even I can tell, even though I've never played the pre-alpha last year. Still a couple things they gotta work on though. Okay. Done with that. Let me also check the Zenless drip marketing. Do you think it's cool that we get to see Surtur again? I mean, hey, I had no idea that she was gonna be here in Enfield. And considering she's my favorite wife from the first game, I'm glad that we get her back. Even if technically it's not the same version of her, or if it's not her from Arknights. Even if it is just a clone, but yeah, apparently Sarkaz are a long life species, so it still might be the same one. We'll see though. Ugh. Angelina's name is Gilberta on the website? Did they change her fucking name? I'm still calling her Angelina. What the fuck kind of name is Gilberta? Ew, Gilberta? What the fuck? Bro. Somehow that's even worse than calling AK Alpha Tololo. Actually, which one's worse? I have no fucking clue. I'm still calling her Angelina. Fuck that shit. Fuck Gilberta. What the fuck? Aurora Snowshine now? Well, at least that makes a little more sense, but I'm still calling her Aurora. She's still the same. Why Surtur is still the same, judging by the description. I mean, she'd probably go by her new name of like Levantine or whatever. I know it's supposed to be Levitane, but still calling her Surtur. Easier to say. But yeah, Gilberta, what the fuck? Okay, time to pull up the woo-woo. I'll also log into a Star Rail just to make sure that I'm not about to get my ass capped on stamina right about now. Explain why. Yeah, like I get the whole like it's not the same Angelina from the first game and she's just a clone of her. And like she probably wants to be her own person too, despite being a clone. I get all that. But Gilberta? What the fuck? What a fucking downgrade, bro. Like you couldn't have chosen another name? Do you know if all Zenless banners will last full patch. We expect all of them from now on to last the entire patch. It'd be a little bit strange if they were to change how they do their banners now, and then like only have it as like a one-off thing. But then again, this is MiHoYo we're talking about, so I don't know. That's the assumption we're working with, but I guess we'll know for sure once we get to what is it, 1.5? Your prediction about Enfield release date? It probably won't be until at the very least until next summer. We'll have to see how polished the game is with the next upcoming beta. Because if the game's almost already ready to go, then it could come out pretty soon after. But then again, like kind of like Girls Frontline 2, but then again, Girls Frontline 2 was already out for like a year in China, so it's not like they really need to do improve on much for like global release. Whereas Enfield, I assume Enfield is going to be a simultaneous global release. So yeah, I would say earliest date you can expect it by is probably next summer. They may try to buy a slot in at Anime Expo, and so they might want to coincide it with that next year, but we'll see. But just going out on a limb there. Can't wait to play Enfield and become the administrator and play the game until end of service. Ha! You're funny. Got him. Ha! Got him. Ha! Ha! Got him. Since all the news have been coinciding with all the servers, then yeah, then there you go. Okay, let's see here. Turn off Zenless. Where is Z3? There it is. Pull up Wua. Boom. We'll exit out of Z3 for now. Administrator is so stupid. Yeah, but I mean, hey, it's the cute kind of stupid. It's not the Gilberta kind of stupid where it just sounds stupid. Well, I guess it kind of does, but at least Administrator is more endearing. Whereas Gilberta is just, why the fuck did they name her that? Ether support, here lies Nicole. Oh, here we go again. Here goes the Hoyoverse community, the Hoyoverse the Hoyotards again. Oh my god, new character, new limited 5-star character does a role that we already have. Oh my god, that means our previous character is completely useless now, guys. Nope. Here we go again. Time to grab my popcorn and to fucking witness this piece of absolute fucking retarded cinema. Oh, here we go again, boys. It's happening again. It's happening again, boys. Let's see, I think I have to change my directory as well. It's like, but have you considered running them all on the same team?
Or perhaps even better, have you considered shutting the fuck up until we actually get their data mine shit? Like, at the very least. But you know, Hoyotards be Hoyotardin. And I'll be real honest, I don't even use Nicole that much anymore anyway, just because for the most part we just run what fucking Bernice teams all fucking day because Anomaly's so fucking strong. So like people are scared that we're gonna be replacing Nicole now when who is it, Astra Yao comes up, bro. I already ditched her ass I already ditched her ass as soon as Bernice came out, bro. All these fucking idiots pretending like they care about Nicole. Oh my god, we're not gonna use Nicole anymore once the Astra Yao gets here. Holy fucking retard shit, Batman. Nicole deserter. Hey, ain't my fault. Ain't my fault. Anomaly is so fucking strong and zenless. And for the record, I still use Nicole for ether shit too, especially in a tower. That's the best example that I can give. Where was the elusive realm thingy again? Was it inside? No, it's literally right here. Nicole deserter, capital D colon. No, how could you? Yeah, Drink Classic. Tololo is the name of like a South American observatory, which is a little weird because Tololo uses the gun that she's based off of, or the rifle that she uses is an American-made Kalashnikov or an American-made AK style, or AK style. It's basically an American-made AK. And she has a South American name for some reason, or the name of a South American observatory. Couldn't they find any observatories here in America? I'm sure we have a couple. So why they decided to name her Tololo, I have no fucking idea. I'm still calling her AK Alpha. Just hoping to add W or some of the Sway siblings. Unless the Sway siblings are also like really long life series like this species like the Sark has. I think the best you can hope for is like a descendant of the Sway clan. But I don't know, we'll see. Have you seen EO tweet trying so hard to doom post Wua yesterday? Oh, I didn't know EO was also in the business of doom posting. The fuck? Man, the more I get to know about other gacha content creators, the more fucking retarded I think they are. Why is that, chat? Can anyone explain this phenomenon to me? Do I even dare ask what EO was trying to doom post about yesterday? I mean, if he's doom posting about Star Rail, I'm sure he already has at this point. Then that's one thing, because I can actually understand. If he's doom posting about power creep and Star Rail, at least it's somewhat understandable. What the fuck is he doom posting about Wuwa now? All for the drama content, cycling and recycling. I guess that's what you have to do to make it as a gacha content creator, huh? Because most people are so fucking mentally bankrupt that they can't think of doing anything else other than that, huh? Gee, maybe I should start fucking drama farming myself too. I just gotta sit here and come up with a good way of doing that. Maybe I should start drama farming by calling the rest of the gacha content community fucking retards first. See if that gets a reaction. I mean, I already started with MTash. That video got 20k views. Pretty good by my standards. So maybe I should do it again. Is Wuwa EOSing? Good joke. They're basically gods in lore. Well, of course they would be. That shit happened this morning. I guess you guys don't need to bother telling me what that shit was all about then. Put them on the same team? Well, yes, I'm going to use both Ella and Mia being the same team. I wasn't talking about either of them. I was talking about Nicole and Astra, yeah, but sure, you do you, Peepo. It's great seeing your comments with you having absolutely no context to what I'm talking about. And you wonder to yourself why we never really respond to you very positively. It was just high school drama. Dude gathered 3 rage bait CCs, came up with S tier content that isn't reacts or guides. Kuro needs to get more directly involved with benefiting their creators. Kuro is going to fail at their vision if they don't quickly establish Wu as something and not a Genshin plus XYZ identity. Plus Wu's downfall will be that of the community if they continue down this path and immerse players in the actual game, not the concept of better Genshin. Wow, where do I even fucking start with that fucking retard shit? Is that even worth my time responding to? Is this chat? Is this clickbait? Is this clickbait? As soon as I read the part where they talk about how Kuro needs to get more directly involved in benefiting their creators, I immediately lost all interest. No. The one thing I can give, the one piece of credit that I can give to EO for that is at least he's being honest. That's all I really have to say about that, to be fair, to be honest with you.
Okay, anomaly investigation. I still gotta complete these, I think. These are all done. Let's see. Use 3 different resonators to clear the phantasm, blah blah blah. Use 10 different resonators. Okay, so now I gotta just do this shit with all these different characters. So let's start with Lumi first. Lumi, chat. Hey chat, it's me, it's me, Lumi, your favorite Todd. Let's see. Well shit, how am I gonna do this with the Lumi then if she's not on trial? Do the trial characters like rotate in and out or something? I assume they do. Or maybe she's available in a different difficulty? Yeah, there she is. She's on level 3 difficulty at least. So I guess I can do that instead. Okay, we can do this with the Yohu though. Sure, we'll use the fucking blue lolly first. Either EO is rage baiting or an actual fucking retard, considering he wants to force WoA players and devs to change the gameplay to like a fighting game. I mean, it'd be interesting to see a gacha game, like a fighting game gacha game. I'm not sure if one actually exists out there though. I'm sure there has to be one. But like, even the usual fighting games that have gacha game like spin-offs, like say Street Fighter or some shit. Even Street Fighter Duel isn't exactly, you know, a fighting game necessarily. At least I don't think it is, judging from what little I've seen from its of its gameplay. There's one there's one coming up, of course there would be. But yeah, eventually someone was gonna make a fighting game gacha. Yeah, wonder how that's gonna work. EO acting like the EN content creator drama shit represents all of WoA community, while 95% of the players don't even give a shit. I mean, that just goes for any community, really. Us content creators are only a small percentage, usually, of the overall Genshin player base. Or Genshin. I say Genshin, but hey, that applies too. Of just any gacha game in general. Very rarely do you have, like, a gacha game specifically, where, like, you know, a large portion of the player base like actually pays any attention to content creators. We're just a small microcosm of like the overall like gacha game space. Like, I don't think EO is a fucking retard. I think he's just doing this because he's trying to emulate Tectone, and drama farming is the most consistent way of getting views. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Tectone even says himself that straight up, like, yeah, drama farm, because that's how you get views. I mean, look where Tectone is now, right? It's not exactly wrong. KOF's got a gacha. Yeah, that is true. What's it called again? Like KOF All-Stars or something? Let's grab Turtle. Reduce defense and gain more of that shit. Sure, why not? Is Abyss reset tomorrow in Genshin? Is it tomorrow? I don't think so. Last I checked, it wasn't quite that early, I don't think. I have no idea how to play this girl, by the way. So I'm just kind of doing shit. Well, they seem to die, so good enough for me. Oh yeah, we have to like select a fucking thing. I have no idea what to pick there, so whatever. Yohu's first basic tag is literally her just headbutting somebody. It is? Oh, okay. Cool. More Primo gems for me then. NTE looks rough. Yeah. Like, I'll still try it out, but, like, compared to all these other gacha games that we have coming out soon, it's like, Like, what's to say that this is just won't end up being another fucking Tower of Fantasy situation, you know? I'm brat maxing. I have to for now, because some of the elusive realm objectives in this game mode have you what is it? Use every character and the roster. So kind of have to. It's just that I have no idea how to play this character, so kind of like fumbling my way around with her right now. see, buy that. I guess we'll buy this just because it's ice. What else can we buy? God. Yeah, we'll save the rest. Okay, we need to pick up the Electro. That's kind of cool. I had no idea what was happening half the time. You have to press the WASD. Yes, Mass Knight. This character, when she ults, she has one of 4 things that are you can have her ultimate do, I think. I have no idea what they do, but each of the keys actually do something different. I think they changed the kind of buff. Like the kind of buff she gets after, I think changes or something happens. I forget. I don't know what exactly. But yes, you do have to press one of the 4 WASD keys, and it gives you something different depending on which one you press. It's just that the problem is I have no idea what are different ult variations do. So I'm just kind of pressing them randomly, kind of wondering to myself what the fuck they even do in the first place. But I do know that they do something a little bit different at least. Also, why am I losing health gradually? Okay. Now we have the cute and funny Powerpuff Girls. Oh yeah, that's right, we do. Yeah, we have, I forget the Powerpuff Girls' names. It's been such a long time. Because, God, I remember watching, I remember watching that back when I was in fucking elementary. As a kid. I know the blue Powerpuff Girl. I know the blue Powerpuff Girl is named Bubbles, I think. I forget the other two names, though. Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup. Yeah, there you go. The Buttercup was the one in green, I think. The one who, wearing green and had dark hair. And then Blossom was obviously the redhead. Yeah. So we have the Powerpuff Girls and in Wuthering Waves. Close enough. Welcome back, Powerpuff Girls. Cursed knowledge. Don't ask why a single guy wanted to create 3 little girls. But weren't the Powerpuff Girls like an accident, though? And I say this without trying to sound like a fucking asshole. Because it's not like he meant to create them on purpose, I think, right? Considering the whole intro of the show is basically, you know, I remember part of the intro of the show being like all, you know, oh, but then, you know, a dangerous chemical got leaked into the batch he was using to make the Powerpuff Girls or some shit like that. Yeah, why was he even making the Powerpuff Girls, or what was he even trying to make in the first place with his weird ass experiments? Chemical X, it must be some wild stuff. Yeah, I know, right? Hell of a drug, as the kids say. Okay. Did a run with the Yohu, had no idea how to play her the entire time, but that's fine. Yep, claim that. Didn't even give me enough of the thought evolution currency. Alright, we do level 70 again. This time we go as Shorekeeper. How the fuck are we supposed to clear this as Shorekeeper? Also, shouldn't I bring my own Shorekeeper? Isn't this the isn't that the trial Shorekeeper? I want to bring my own. God damn it. And then finalize that shit. And then, yeah, my own Shorekeeper. Fuck your trial Shorekeeper. He was trying to create perfect daughters, then Mojo Jojo kicked the professor into spilling the chemical X into his concoction. Your chemical X is this monster you're about to inhale. Try not to turn into the Hulk or something. See, I like Dreamless better than I do Mephis, so I'll go with Dreamless. That's why you wish it when you use support accounts, but no, they changed the you have to clear with them instead. Yeah. Well, at least this is just the level 70 node, so at least that's a little bit better. Imagine if they wanted you to clear the shit on like level 90 instead. Holy fuck, that would be autistic. Let's see, mainly wind. Okay. Alright, welcome aboard, Alto. Ow, fuck.
Hey.
Hopefully Macchiato is next so you can make an ice team. We'll see, I guess. No idea, though. Sometimes you think about getting back into WoW, but the gear needed for doing tower makes you rethink. Oh, speaking of which, did I change my stream game? I think I did. But just double checking in case I didn't. Okay, I did. Good, good, good. But then the gear needed for doing tower makes you rethink.
You should play WoWa just to enjoy it, not necessarily to do endgame content. Like, focus on that if that's what you really want to do, but don't let endgame prevent you from just enjoying the rest of the game in general. You heard 416 builds a cat bomb to follow the commander around for ghosting him for 10 years. Oh boy. Huh, am I in trouble? What do you prefer, WoW's Elusive Realm, HSR's Simulated Universe, or Z3's Hollow Zero? I would probably say Elusive Realm. Yeah, I think Elusive Realm is probably the best one out of everything. I think. Yeah. Because the buffs you can get in Elusive Realm, they drastically change. I think out of those three game modes, the WoWa shit it changes your like gameplay the most drastically, I think. And for like high-end, what is it? Elusive Realm. High-end Elusive Realm is bullshit, but you can still, as long as you play well enough, you can still clear it. Whereas with like high-end Star Rail Simulated Universe or Divergent Universe, like bro, like that shit is fucking RNG a lot of the time. So like you don't even know if you can even fucking clear it at the end of the day, besides just playing it a lot. Zenless is kind of like the middle in between the two. Technically, Zenless is also skill-based too, but the final 9-Ve or Nineveh boss is pretty bullshit. Especially with some of its attacks. So it's like it sits right in between Elusive Realm from WoWa and Sim Universe and Star Rail. At least for me personally. You remember at launch people loved Simulated Universe, but now nobody does anymore unless it's necessary. Yeah, because people played it already. We've already played it to hell and back, so we kind of already have it. We kind of already know everything that there is to know about it. It's not like Sim Universe was ever really that deep. It was just something fun for us to do back when the game first came out, and we had nothing better to do. You're not a fan of gear systems in general mostly. I mean, yeah, to be fair, you don't have to put excluding endgame shit and like obviously the challenge quest stuff. What is it? Yeah, like you don't really need to care about gear in any of these games for that matter. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from. That you don't like how gear works in these games. I don't either. In general, I still put up with it, but yeah, I don't like it either. But if you don't if you just want to play the game, then yeah, just play it without worrying too much about gear, in my opinion. But if that's what you actually care about, but you know, you don't agree with it, then you know that's another thing entirely, I guess. Because yeah, it does take quite a while for you to get endgame gear in WoWa. You still think Simulated Universe is the best of the modes? You mean out of the three that we mentioned? I disagree. Mainly because high-end Simulated Universe is such a fucking slog to get through. Because at higher Sim Universe and Divergent Universes, it's like, bro. Like, enemies start hitting you so hard, it's like you feel like you have to bring a specific team just to be able to have a chance to get through that shit. Like, that's the reason why I haven't completed Gold Gears yet in Sim Universe. I completed all the other game modes technically, where I got all the rewards, but Gold Gears I still haven't finished up yet. I still have, like, I don't know, half of it left to go still to redeem the rest of the rewards. Some CCs were hyping up Sim Universe at launch like, oh, now we can always enjoy the game. Yeah, I mean, that's what we thought at first. And then turns out, as the more we played it, the more we're like, oh, this is just the same shit all over, the same shit over and over again. I mean, it's like, yeah, technically, integrated strategy is the same way too in Arknights, but the gameplay in Arknights is a lot more interesting than it is in, what is it? A lot more interesting than it is than, Star Rail at the very least. It's also the most boring. Yeah, if you're comparing it to, like, Hollow Zero and Elusive Realm, then yeah, Sim/Divergent Universe is definitely the shittiest one out of all of them. Which one do I want to take here now? Let's take that one then. Crit stats are always nice. Oh, God. Gear system's just nuclear enjoyment, though. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. I don't like them either. Especially not after fucking 4 years of fucking Genshin's bullshit. Was it Epic 7 that popularized it? No. Well, gear systems have always been around, yeah. Like, think MMOs and shit. It's not necessarily a gacha, unique to gachas only. Yeah, they've always been a thing, especially in MMOs. Right now, Elusive Realm is weird because you can only pick one character. I don't know how I had two. Really? You should just be able to pick different characters. Wonder what's going on. Fuck Summoner's War in particular. Yep, old school gacha games do be like that, because I believe Summoner's War is very old too. It's like at least a decade old now at this point, I'm pretty sure.
記事が
Should be fallacy boss again.
神聖を授けるこれが痛み
Yeah, Astra Yao, drip marketing dropped. Yeah, she got dripped at the top of the hour. First experience into gacha or games with the gear systems was already gear. Saw the writing on a wall and now it's EOS. It didn't EOS because it had a gear system though. It EOS because I think its publisher mismanaged it. A lot like Crunchyroll. How much time do I have left? 25 minutes? Okay. And then we can run this with the Mortefi last. I don't have Mortefi built, so I'll take the trial one. Biggest gripe with AG was the mistranslation. Yep, unfortunately that's pretty common, yeah, for foreign gacha games to have shitty localization.
死にたいわ身の程知らず これはいく消してやる燃えろおい静かにしろほっこれはいく遅いです煩わしいほっ
Let's see, some Mia Bia Yap. New broken sword or new disk drive set to Woodpecker. You want 80% to 100% crit chance, Frostburn anomaly procs. Actually scales better with crit damage. So crit chance, crit damage, attack, AP, AM. Actual anomaly proc scales with crit damage. She doesn't need AP. Yeah, but enhanced charge 6 stack is like Bernice's ultimate essaying, but it was a useful essay. Didn't mean to refresh that. For 4-disc slot, if your crit chance is low, go with crit chance main stat. If you got good crit chance on your substats, go crit damage main stat. Never go AP disc 4. Okay. 5th slot, ice or attack is fine. Difference between 6th slot attack percent versus AM is that attack does 18% more damage. Anomaly build up with crit chance is good enough so that AM 6th slot is more overkill. Okay. Hopefully I'll be able to remember all that. You haven't started Arpeggio Fault. Are you cooked? Yes, you kind of are. I think you only have, what, 2 more days left on the event. The Arpeggio Fault event is very long. At minimum, you're looking at least, what, 6 hours to clear it? So if you have not started it at all at this point, yes, your ass is probably cooked. You can probably get away with not having to do the last 2 bonus stages, but just to clear the rest of it might take you a while. So yes, unfortunately, you may be cooked. You did in 4? Yeah, you can do it. You can certainly do it faster, yeah. I'll admit that a lot of the time that I spent on Arpeggio Fault was me just running around like a maniac, trying to collect literally all the items that spawn. Obviously, you don't need to do that. All of the stages, except for like 1 or 2 maybe, and besides the bonus stages, are all very easy. It's just there's a lot of shit to get through, though, is the problem. But like, if you wanted to speedrun it, sure, I guess you could do that. But yeah, the point was like, yeah, hopefully you started on at least a little bit before, because if you didn't, then like, yeah, that's kind of rough, buddy. Oh, you're right. I have to wait for this dude to fully get ready, like such. Feels nice having a gunslinger who can shoot that fallacy fucker out of the air. Get fucked, idiot. Okay. More of those done. Let's check who the trial characters are here. Oh god, they want us to use Kalkaro and Ling Yang. Are you fucking serious? Yep, Ling Yang and Kalkaro right fucking there. Woohoo! Let's see, I can do Encore and Verena right now. Let's do them on the weakest stage, on the level 70 stage, why not? Inferno Rider. Carlotta's gonna be your first gunslinger. Oh, is Carlotta a gunslinger? Oh, even better. Cause yeah, I was kind of wondering when they would start putting in a 5-star gunslinger, because I don't think we have one yet. She has the same jank as the older ones. I like Chishia well enough. I don't think that she was like janky at all. At least not in my opinion. Maybe I just haven't used her enough to really find out.
私らに挑もうなんて見る目がねえな。
ねえ、これ楽しいね。ドカーン。へい。あんこに近づくな。やっ。メロメロ。あんこの友達をいじめるな。燃えろ。おっとか。やっ。イエーイ。ねえ、走れ。イエーイ。メロメロ。おー。ね、どんどんストップ。あはは。やー。燃えろ。あんこに近づくな。悔い改めろ。やっ。おー。
Hey, Cresceliux. That's how I say your name. Welcome to the stream. You're catching me at the tail end of the stream here. I'm probably gonna get off in about no more than what 20 minutes, but just going through some elusive realm right now, just for the sake of getting the rewards so far. So I kind of have to hurry because I think the rewards are resetting tomorrow. So yeah, just getting all the easy shit done out of the way first, and I'll get the harder stuff done off stream, I think.
おー。ねえ、走れ。おー。手に飲まれろ。ふふ。ストップ。
They're all dead.
メロメロ。あー。やっ。やっ。これ楽しいね。今やー。燃えろ。あ、幕開けた。あんこに近づくな。おー。
Alright, and then the last run I'll do is for Verena here. I think I'll call it a stream. Let's see, Verena, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's do a little quick level 70 version. Hopefully this won't take too long. See, I'm starting to feel under the weather now. During boss stun time, best Miyabi combo route is enhanced charge normal max. Tag in the second anomaly, trigger disorder. Tag Miyagi back in, ult with her. And if you're at 5 stacks, somehow Miyabi get her to trigger anomaly proc, end it with second charge max charge normal.
傷つけさせない
But yeah, thanks Dr. Zero for the advice.
いきますよ
Her max charge normal is basically her second ult option. Yeah, sounds like it.
バイオミメティクス日向ぼっこの時間ですよいくこの手に集え気をつけましょうねよっ傷つけさせないバイオミメティクスフォトンシンセシス植物だって生きてるんですそれよっチャンスよっほい
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a secret. There's some secret enemies back
バイオ
here.
ミメティクスはっ大きなあれよっ冷静にはっやっほっチャンス今フォトンシンセシスはっよっと気をつけましょうねよっといきますよ傷つけさせない植物だって生きてるんですバイオミメティクス気は不滅冷静に 傷つけさせないバイオミメティクスいきますよえい
If you have 3 ults ready, your boss stun time goes easier, just Miyabi max charge. During Miyabi's max charge normal animation. Okay.
気は不滅
傷つけさせない
Okay, last boss.
バイオミメティクス
この手に集え
Okay, we're done. At least for today. I'll pick this up tomorrow. Miyabi charge normal, ult, Miyabi ult, Miyabi charge normal. So if you have everything stacked, gotcha. Okay, got all that done. Just gotta use 3D, last 3 resin areas, I think Ling Yang, Kalkaro, and then one other guy. Or one other character. Let's see. I guess Shangli Yao, technically? I guess technically I don't have to use him. I can use somebody else, technically, I think. Oh, whichever. Let's see, but definitely with Kalkaro and Ling Yang. Oh, Lumi. Yeah, right. I gotta do it with Lumi, so that would be perfect. Okay. I check my stamina here. Fully recover in 7 hours. I guess that's fine. Okay. Alrighty, boys. I'm getting off now. It's 10 p.m. and I'm feeling quite under the weather for some reason tonight. That's a little bit strange. Maybe it's because of the lack of sleep I've been getting lately, because I've been grinding Call of Duty camos really hard recently. I don't know. Maybe it's because of that. Anyways, though, because I'm feeling a little under the weather tonight, I might not stream tomorrow. Hopefully I still do. I'll let you guys know on Discord if I'm gonna have a stream tomorrow or not. But yeah, if I do wake up tomorrow feeling a little bit sick, then you guys know why. Because I'm already feeling kind of under the weather right now. So yeah. But yeah, hopefully I'll get over this. I'm sure I will. But yeah, in any case, take care, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Let me see who I can send you guys over to. Huh, surprising. Vienna's doing a Zenless collab or a Zenless sponsor. I don't think I've ever seen her play Zenless before, actually. send you guys over to Mr. Janazad again. He's watching the Arknight's Enfield demo. So tell him I said what's up. Anyways. Take care, everybody. See you guys tomorrow. If not,